Good evening, everybody. Longer wait than usual there, sorry. I realised I had put the wrong game. I still said I was playing Zelda. So I was trying to sort that out. Hopefully it says, I think it says retro now. So. See how that does for us. Almost certainly a copyright buzz for me against that one. Turrican. Hello, Specky Nut. Specky Nut, I don't know if you've been looking at GitHub today, but I took your I took on board what you said about the anchor, because I had the same thought as you. It was a little bit late in the day when you said it for me to do anything, but I did take it on board, and I had already thought of it, but I hadn't got round to trying to fix it. One thing, you know, the tile map basically took up the time, and I forgot all about it. But anyway, here's what I've actually done. You have downloaded this. VS Code. Do you mean even for ZX Next? What are you struggling to do? The JSON part? Yeah. It's been a while since I've done that. I'll have a little look and see if I can spot. Yabba dabba doo. Yo, Micro. Glad to have you back, man. It wasn't the same without you yesterday. No, I'm only kidding. But it's definitely good to have you back. I'm just going to try and load my project up in GitHub, because I can't remember how these VS Code folders are meant to look. Okay. You shouldn't need PowerShell. What you should need to do, that could help you though, to follow, if you want to follow exactly what I was doing. But if you use command prompt, just make sure that you make sure you have SJASM in the folder you're working in, if that was the case. But you probably are better off getting PowerShell. How have you not got PowerShell then? Like, I thought Windows just had it. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, Micro helped me a lot with the setup, to be honest. I did get help along the way with it. Launch.json. It took forever, didn't it, at first? It seemed like it was unattainable. Launch.json can be exactly the same as what I've got in the Space Taxi. You shouldn't need to change that. You'd obviously need to make sure you call your file main.asm, where your launch file. Tasks.json, that was the one that messed me up. Again, you can probably just copy and paste though what I've done. And then where would you want to put SJASM? I from memory had JSM SJ put in any folder I liked, and then I used the path variable, the environment variable. Yeah, you should do that one, man. Because you know, I wouldn't be able to do it without copying it myself. I wouldn't just write it from scratch. That's for the next Init Micro, but he's talking about the original ZX. Yeah, next. Oh, you do want to use the next. In that case, you don't need the VS. Oh God, you don't need the VS Code folder for that. For the next, you'll want to do these bits at the top, these bits at the bottom, including this. And then the run.bat and build.bat, and then yes, you need to put your cspect in the correct folder as well. Screen's blank. Oh dear. Thank you for telling me. Huh, it's open on my screen. What the hell? What's happened here? There we go. Have you tried turning it off and on yet? Black Hole Sunday. I thought you were talking about the original ZX, Becky, the other day. If it's the next, have you put the SD card in the exact right place and all that? Like if you copied my video, because I think on that video I actually showed you the exact file explorer, didn't I? That's really odd. Quickly, let me run you through it again. Oh God, I hate when that happens. You shouldn't need dzog. I'm sure dzog's great for the next, but I have not used it. We don't need it with cspect. You can use that debugger in there, can't you? Have you definitely got this? One sec. Have you definitely got a folder called dev, C, dev, and then need bin and SD card? Oh, it's still good, but you don't. If you can't even get it working, I would uninstall it and get it working without first. Okay, yours is in E, and then it has all them same files, yeah. Obviously a different image. And I take it you've definitely got hdfmonkey.exe. Okay. Yeah, you'll need to obviously change in the bats. I'm sure you've done that. I was about to say that. Then there's the autoexec.bat thing, .bas. Black screen. Not seen that. There's not meant to be any code in the blank because the blank is meant to be acting as a template. But the thing is, I don't use that anymore because I changed the .bat. If you look at my more recent ones, I've done some changes. I can't remember what they were, but Interesting. So yeah, if you can get the spooky platformer to work, that's the one. Because then I can definitely, my memory doesn't stretch back that far. Anyway, let's take a look at this for a little while. I can't imagine if you download this exact project and it doesn't run, it simply must be them folders where these are pointing. It must have the, like, I bet it's probably the image is wrong. Maybe I could give you this image. It's only like 200 megabytes, just as a test. I'll zip up that whole folder. It's not going to let me Okay, good. No, you can't have this on GitHub. It's not on GitHub, this. Yeah, I'll do it afterwards because I don't want to upload the file now because it'll probably kill my stream. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm confused which ones you're talking about half the time. I would recommend just removing Dzog out of the equation for now though. Okay, okay. No worries. All I changed today, and it was quite a nice change, and it was prompted by Specky Nut's question late on yesterday about moving the anchor only. So now, note that I've got player init sprites. And that's actually our draw, what we had in our draw routine last time. So you'll recognize that. I didn't change anything. So there they are. But then the draw only has the anchor. But you'll notice it still works absolutely fine. So obviously with every frame we're doing a lot less now. So that was all I did. But it's a good one. What we really want to do now is create some sort of gravity situation. It is pretty sweet. It looks pretty goddamn cool. What I would love to do actually to make the graphics look better is some sort of sky. Like, it looks a bit rubbish just being pure black, in my opinion. I'd like a sort of, I mean, in the old days in the arcade they only had a few colours to deal with, so they probably used black for that reason. But I'd like a really dark blue, maybe like a midnighty purpley blue. In fact, I wish I knew the hex for it, because if I did, I'd go into the tile map and I'd change the actual numbers. Where is the tile maps? Oh, I can't anyway because that's in a binary file. So I would have to edit them externally by the looks of it. So it's quite a big question of how to do this gravity. Like, quite often I would do the entire movement code, like with Space Taxi for example, the left, right and up, down is all done with velocity. But this time I'm happy with the X movement because it works well with the scrolling. And I was thinking maybe I could just use up and down velocity only. But then I started thinking, well, maybe there is an easier way. Oh, nice one, Spec. They're using 24-bit color there. by the looks of it. Unfortunately, I can't go into the hex. That's only the sprites that are down in assembly files. I'd have to edit it here and get the. Maybe I could actually open it anyway. You know, maybe there is a way to, like with that HXD, for example. Might be able to look at that. The marketplace has extensions that can help you with till files. Really? Oh, tiled. Try it out. Still installing. Wow. What's it doing? Normally that takes just a couple of seconds. Doing. Oh well, whatever. Oh, there we go. Didn't help one bit. Yeah. They're probably thinking about a different kind of till file. Where's his position? Right, let's put him high up. We're gonna want a player movement state or something like that, because we want to know if we're walking. What are the options here? He's either walking or jumping. No, he could be attacking as well. Movement state is alright. Maybe dying. In other words, which animation are we going to be looking for? Because if we're doing the walking, as you know, down here, it sets this frame exactly. You know, this is setting the actual image pattern. So if we can't be doing this when we're in the air, or we'll just look like we're walking in the air. So we need some sort of way to know what state we're in. So now I could either just put it in here, if we're not walking, exit, or indeed I could just look where I'm actually calling that from. So we're inside the player's movement. So yeah, we've gone all the way up to the update here. Because what we want to do is check here what state we're in and handle everything differently from there. Rather than just calling this, well, let me think. Because right now it's okay just to call this, but we don't want to put other update code in here. Let's do player update walking. And then we'll always call that. In fact, we won't always call that, we'll always do that there. I think it's going to be alright to jump to them as well. So in other words, this update will always just exit on one of these. Well, it does have a return in case there's none, in case it's some other state somehow. Oh, I know another state. Climbing. It's not bothered with dying right now. It really is just an animation state, but I didn't want to keep using the word animation. It gets a bit messy over and over again. Although, no, I've changed my mind. It is going to be called animation state. Because that's what it directly relates to, is what animation frame do we want to look at. Movement and animation pretty much mean the same thing anyway. Okay. I'm just going to put these here like this. Alright, well, let's quickly just make sure it works. No, it doesn't. Oh, movement state. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so now we know how to change his animation. We can just, when we're jumping, you just set the state to jump in and, you know, it's going to take it from there. I could either go through the hassle of adding the sprite for jumping right now, or in fact, let's not bother doing that. And let's figure out a way of doing gravity and jumping. I mean, I'm really keen on not bothering doing like gravity in inverted commas. It only really needs to apply to when he is jumping. Okay. I was on Discord. I'll show it now, but I'll open it as well. So it worked. No folders across the top. That could be just the tabs. If you mean these. That's just where I've opened them. Like that. Double clicked. But that would definitely not have any bearing on whether it works. Oh, he's told you that already. Oh, I've seen your message now. Yeah, it can be fully frustrating, can't it? Fair enough, fair enough. Hopefully hopefully it's something simple like changing one of the file paths to E instead of D, instead of the C drive. Hopefully. Play along. Alright, so we've set up a state, but now we're going to set up gravity. But I don't want to just copy my space taxi stuff. I want to do it completely from scratch here. It works differently with the next in that you've got well, actually we've got a bike for Y. Look. That's interesting. I could do it the same way as space taxi, where I make that a word, and then I increment it, but I only care about the high byte. And then that way, speed. The thing is, it does still mess up. It doesn't give you a great deal of tweakability, that. Maybe we could have jumping up and jumping down as two states. When you press jump, it sets you into the state of jumping up, and that increases you by a certain height, and until you reach a certain height above the ground where you took off. When you get to that height, it sets you to jumping down, and you start moving down. Or am I overcomplicating it? Could it just be called jumping and do all that within one? I think it could. Let's put Vy there. That's velocity. Y. Not yet, Specky. Once we've implemented the jump, it won't be that hard to do that though. We will add that eventually. The way to do that is you add a certain amount of force for each key press. So if it's held, you still add a bit more force until they let go, or until they reach the maximum force. And if they let go quick, of course, it doesn't keep adding that extra force. So maybe you've given me an idea there. Oh, velocity is the same thing as force. We add a force and that increases our velocity. and of course it's a minus amount. I remember with the space taxi, I got into a bit of hot water. I had to double everything on the minus. So it was obviously going to 255 on the positive, and then it was of course it couldn't get to any more than 128 negative. Just need a bit across the bottom. Oh, what? This? You press Control and apostrophe. But if you can't find the right key, you can also do it here. Cool. My greatest fear here is overcomplicating it. Wow, thank you, Specky Nut. Man, you guys are all keeping me in good luxury living. Can't thank you enough. But I mean what I say. I'd still be here doing it exactly the same if I wasn't getting any. It's not about the bits. I'd love to get lots of viewers and that, obviously, and make a career out of it one day. But you know, that's just dream world. You know, dream world stuff. We definitely want a velocity Y. It makes life easy. It's just learning how to do this is all that's hard. Right, we're in jumping state at the moment because we're in midair. So now we should find we can't move. And that's correct. And if we had a sprite for falling or for jumping, we could use that now, but we'll do that again later. I know we have got the sprite there, but I'm much more concerned with getting in falling properly now. And then after that it'll be the collision. It literally didn't even make it to the filter list, Specky. It lets me do it though. Or does it not? Did you see it? You can always do that if not. Stars it out. See, in a way, that's like they're enforcing a language change. They're actually forcing people to change the way they speak to each other by doing that, you know? Scunthorpe. Scunny. I went up to Scunthorpe once. It was absolutely miles away. I had to pick someone up and turn around and drive home. And that was after a full night's work. I drove around all night delivering. And then I drove to Scunthorpe and back. It was something like 900 miles in one day. See you next Tuesday, yeah. Someone used to say that all the time at my old work. And it took me ages to figure out what they actually meant. Because I used to say the proper word to that in the office all the time. And then they'd say, see you next Tuesday. And I'd be like, yeah. And it was, you know, when you use that word, you're already annoyed. So it was like something you didn't need this weird joke. I was like, what are you on about next Tuesday? Yeah. Yeah, but there was loads of us. We were young lads. We were properly young. And, you know, there was like loads of us in there. And then one old lady, she was sound though, to be fair. I think she enjoyed it really. Right, where was I? Oh yeah. So when we're in jumping state, we're gonna let's just do apply gravity for now. Let's call it that. I used to say that word a lot, but never anymore. I haven't said it for so long, I don't think. Let me just say Cunniff or something now. You Cunniff. So gravity's just going to push down on us, and that's a positive value getting added to velocity. Is Vy a byte? I've forgotten. Yeah. Hmm. I'm not liking that now. Whoa, thanks, Micro. Where is the mug? A very good question. Oh, here it is. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Wait. Wonder if could probably fit it down there, innit? Wait, I can't move the chat box. There we go. Drank it. Imagine drinking a cup full of bits like that. Some of them would make you feel. Some of them are uppers and some of them are downers. Organic mug. Should I change the mug? See what else they got. I've always wondered what this one was. Let's try it. Sod it. Bagatelle. Crazy stuff in it. Crazy. I was just thinking about velocity though. We don't really want to go much faster than like 1 per frame, do we? Um, let's make that a word. Hmm. So we don't want to ink HL, we want to add it with a certain value really. Let's move this out of the way. Let's move it down here. I suppose what we're inking it with every frame is gravity force. And I'm not quite sure what value. I mean, it's not going to relate to real world gravity whatsoever. Change every week. I'm going to come up with something really fun. One day I want to be able to do like the racing where they have a little race running down the bottom. And you use your retro coins. Become a millionaire with them. You bet right. I think that would be quite fun. I'd enjoy that if I was watching the stream, but because the race looked really funny as well. It was like a bit of bubble characters and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's custom coded or whether you can download that somewhere. It looks cool though. What I really want, because I don't want to copy that, I'd have a Donkey Kong Jr. Yeah, if you get around to asking him, that'd be so helpful. I'd love to have a Donkey Kong Jr. race up the vines, like up the side of the screen there. All different Donkey Kongs, and coloured hats and that. Think about it, right? Gravity force is going to get added to this word, and what I'm going to do is just use the upper byte of velocity to add to the actual position. So it doesn't give us that much scope. Because if I put 128, yeah, it's going to take 2 frames to get to 1. (9.8 meters per second squared or something). Yeah, no, it's not gonna relate to real gravity in the slightest. It's just a word to. I could put downforce if I want. You know, it's gonna be. It just means like downwards. But look what I mean. If I put 128, that gives us 2 frames instead of 1. Instead of me just putting 1 each frame, it's going to wait until that'll become 1, won't it? You understand what I mean, don't you? The high byte will become 1 every 2 frames. But if I put that, it's still going to take 2 frames. So what's the difference? There's no difference. That's what I'm bothered about. So it only really gives me a few options. Of course, I could go all the way down to 8 though or something, which... So maybe it is good enough. Eight's far too slow though. There must be a better way of doing this, like a more accurate, scopable way. Probably involves using 2 bytes, two words. Let's try 32 there. From memory, that's what I ended up with in the Space Taxi now. It's starting to ring a bell. But I'm going to try and just stay away from... I haven't even looked at Space Taxi, you know. It's not like I'm getting all this from there. Jump Force would probably be more than the gravity. Let's put 64 for now. So that is going to compare the high bite of velocity. So you won't apply any more force if that's already 2. Well, OX, O2, OO. Or NN. It can be any number, we don't care about that. Let's just make him full. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. Check the upper bite, like I just said what I was going to do. If not, we add the force. So our velocity has had gravity applied to it. We're only going to deal with velocity when we're jumping. So here we'll take velocity y. Load that into dE. I've just remembered py is a byte. So we can use HL. So he should get gradually faster and faster until he hits the maximum down speed. Which is actually only twice as fast as the slowest speed he can go, which is 1. So see what that looks like. That was no good. Oh, I haven't reset it. Hmm. Why did he stop actually? So we call this, we're always applying gravity. This is only the velocity, so if we're already at maximum velocity, we don't add any more. But we still should be at 2 there if that's the case. And then this should be getting added to the PY. I'm not sure why this doesn't work, guys. It seems like it hits. I mean, there's no collision detection going on anyway, so it's not that. It's as if gravity becomes 0. Let's try the breakpoint then. Oh, I have an error. Unrecognized instruction breakpoint. Ah, there's another warning here that I wasn't seeing a minute ago. Didn't we figure out how to do a list file? I thought you showed me how to do a list file and then it showed us the errors. But yeah, the warning is 194. It's getting truncated. Not sure why. I know how to get around it though. I think I've got a plan. I'm not sure why the breakpoint's not working. I'm going to forget that a minute. If I just load I'm using A there. If I load A PY here, load BA, and then add AB. Try that. No warnings. Oh god, just completely knackered. Okay, I thought I might have fixed it, but no. Oh, nice one, man. Simple as that, eh? Let's try it. Oh, see him zoom upwards there. These macros are still there. I don't know why it didn't like that. Oh, I see. Okay. We had another thing, didn't we, with just the errors and warnings in a text file. Interesting. Wonder why it doesn't like that. I don't really get it. Can you even do load BHL like that? I don't think. Oh, you can. And it works now. Okay, great. How weird is that? So that works by using a pointer. But doing that doesn't. Weird. I'd love to understand why that is the case. Anyway, it seems to work. So unfortunately, because it's only a 2, the maximum speed, it doesn't give you much of an effect of motion, you know, of gravity building up on you. That's a bit better. So 4 is quite a good maximum speed for downhill. Let's just try 8. I quite like that actually. It's very fast, but you're never going to fall that far anyway. So that's good, you continually get faster as you go towards the ground. We can tweak it if we don't like it anyway. Alright. Collision detection it is then. So levels. We're looking at this level here, you know, we're on this screen here. And we know that the offset is 40 from the start, which equals right here. So we can use that offset, which just increases to show you the next frames. Or the next tiles. So if the player is in screen position 0, we have to take the offset and take away the view width to find the cell that we want to see. Sounds complicated, and the reason for it is if we're at this part of the well, even this part, for example. God, this screen here. If we're at 0 here, the character is actually at position 40. I mean, the character's in 0, but the cell is number 40. The problem's going to come with, well, not the, well, one of the problems that we have to overcome is, you know, when we're down here. So what one was solids again? Oh, it was anything between 0 and 9, wasn't it? Right. Let's just put solid. Now this is going to get really complicated, I think. What we essentially need to do is find the cell that our character is standing in. Our character uses up 32 pixels, which is 4 cells. So it's actually 16 cells that our character's taking up, I believe. Do you hear the keyboard? Is it better today? That's good. I've got that gate thing. Because if you notice when I'm talking, you'll hear a load of interference. And before I used the gate, that interference was just there throughout the whole video. You know, you could hear the fan going and it sounded like weird. But I'm glad to hear it's okay with this setting. I can't quite afford to go out and buy the mic just yet, although I keep wanting to, but I've spent out loads on this computer. And I've got to buy that stupid wire for bloody £13 as well. So, but soon, you know, a few more days of work and earning, I'll soon buy it. Because I reckon once I get like one of them £100 mics, you know, I won't have to worry about exactly where I sit and cranking the gain up to 30 out of 30. Well, look, we've got players X and Y. God, my brain's really slow again today. I'm sorry about this. With all that I've just said about finding it out in the world position, we actually might not need to do that. Although we probably will for drawing enemies anyway. And other things like power-ups or the end of the level doorway or something. But actually, if we work directly with the screen memory, no, because it's not going to use an ID, a tile ID in the screen memory. No. Alright, so this is almost identical to how we did it with Red Dwarf. Except for instead of using a camera position like I had before, all we've got right now is offset X. But we also know that at the moment there is no scrolling on Y. So we don't need like a offset Y just now. That's okay. It probably does sound worse through headphones, but I think I've managed to get rid of it. The interference. Except for when I talk, obviously, because I'm talking it covers it up. Right, let's just do the X. Luckily we only need to worry about the low byte of X. Because we never go past halfway along the screen. Outlander. That's brilliant. Right, so this is the left side of the player. In fact, that's the player's origin, right? Oh, it's quite annoying this. With cells. I don't like it. I'm not sure if it is the best way or not. Let's put it in B. So this is like the player's left side. How do I do this with the cells? Might have to quickly peek at the red dwarf. One sec. Yes, that makes sense now. Okay, I've got it. So what we actually want to do is load HL with the level we're in. So of course, for simplicity, we're only having one level right now. When we make more than one, we'll have to think of a way of passing this in as a argument. We now need to add the position of the player and various offsets, calculate the exact cell he's standing in. So how do we do that? That having the camera thing was very useful for this. What we're basically going to have to do here is the same as having the camera. We're going to have to figure it out just the same. Foot check. That's pretty much what we're doing here, yeah. In fact, excuse me, we could just check for the ground and do just the up and down. But we're going to do it all in one routine, probably. But that's what we had before. We had like right, down, left and up collision checks. I may as well look at what I had before for some inspiration. But I'll drag it in to here so you can see it. In fact, let's not just keep it. Let's put it there just for now, and we'll delete it in a minute. Okay, dude. So this worked perfectly when we had the camera, and you'll see it's in use. Oh, we're not even using the camera available there. I thought we were. Ah, we've calculated a player world position. That's what we've done. You know, maybe we can just copy that in. Let's do that. Let's have a player world position. It's going to be in cells. They're gonna get synced up on the next frame anyway. So we need a routine to cache them world values. How do we do that? Like I said in the previous one, we had a camera. And we could work it out from there. This time, I mean, Y is very easy because we just divide this by 8. Oh yeah, I remember we had to mask out the first three bits. To make sure they don't roll back in this side, basically. Now, PX is a byte. We're only going to care about the low bit. Only because we know that we're never going over it. Right. I'm just putting X above Y because that's how I feel like it should be. Right, the thing is, X isn't that simple. Y is because it doesn't scroll. What we want is offset, which is 40 when you were standing at 0. Sub view width load BA. Add that there. Right, that should actually do it now. That should give us our X and our Y world position. We're gonna have to call that basically every frame. We don't have to, but we may as well every time we're jumping. And now we can check the collision. Maybe let's just worry about Y for a minute, because that's going to be most simple. It might be very, and also if I don't touch the keys, or even if I do, it just won't detect something when we're in a sideways direction, but it should still check the floor. So we're loading into the level, we're pointing at the level. Well, we're there. Perhaps we can just copy that. Why are we adding 2? That's to get to the feet. Yo, Specky Nut. Bloody emote. You got it. Yes, man. What the actual next dev environment? Good for you, man. That's the first giant leap for Specky kind. Awesome, man. Now you can start playing around, can't you? Just moving it with the keyboard, and that keyboard code is a good little yeah, I quite like that one. It gives a good detail of how I use code anyway, you know, with different routines. And awesome. Right, so we're working in cells, so let's add 4, because I think that's going to be his feet. I'm not sure why we put it in D that time, but oh, because that's how you use mul. C is means less than. What am I doing? Okay, so just on the collision, we're just going to set velocity to be 0 for now and see what happens. With Space Taxi, we had all our platforms in data here. We had an array, and it had an ID so that we could easily snap it to the correct position above the platform. That might not be so easy here. What we'll probably want to do is somehow find a way of rounding its position to the nearest 8 so that it goes up 1 cell, if that makes sense. Let's not worry about that. Let's see if it can just stop. Oh, I haven't called collision solid yet. Oh, and we got errors. Maybe we're not found the dwarf. We don't need it. Well, we might do. Let's comment it out. I'm not quite sure why I've got that twice there. Oh yeah, I was checking more than one character cell. Yeah, I remember. We'd actually want 4 of them this time because the sprites are bigger. It was good news. First big step. Once you can just delve in and start messing with your own code, there's nothing quite the same. It's not quite, you know, feels great when you get some stuff working. So I just want to call this when I'm jumping. Where is it? Let's do it here. As long as we do it, this where we sync the position with the, you know, where we actually apply the velocity. As long as we call it before that, it should be alright. No, keep going, man. Keep asking me. That's what I want. I mean, I won't always be able to help you, you know. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's all good. You know, that's definitely something I hoped for when I started the channel. See if it works. Oh, well, it got there, and it does land at least. We need to set the mode as well out of jumping when we collide with a solid. Let's just say it to be walking. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It'd be great if we could work on a project all together at one point. Let's try slowing him down a little bit a sec. What the hell's going on there then? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't recognise breakpoint. Purchasing ProMotion tomorrow. Good luck, man. I hope you get some, you know. You seem really, really clever with a lot of the stuff you've commented, seeing as you don't know how to program already. So I'm sure you'll catch up real quick. Is it only 30? Is it? Cool, cool. I thought someone said it was 89 or something. Yeah, the macro for that is here, look. And there's the include. How strange. It's done it now. It's okay. Oh look, it never collides. But it did before. Let's put that back to 8 then. Max down speed. Funny how it just collided that first go. What's happening? That looks very odd. In a mo, I've just got a few things to try first. I just want to look at what's going on first, because I think it was when I added that. Yeah, see. Check collision solid. I don't think that ever gets called, does it? So I don't think it's anything to do with that. There's something in here. Alright. He's already moving too quick. I must be somehow moving the position. I can see how 8 is too fast, because that's actually the whole character cell. Like 9 would definitely be a bit too fast, because you could go straight through the cell. That's a little bit slow, but let's leave it at that for now. It does move pretty damn fast. What was happening was it must have been... This must have been somehow adding some movement to it. Yeah, something like that. The world position shouldn't do anything. How strange. I really didn't expect that. The problem is, if I put apply gravity after that, it's still going to make the velocity too much. You know, even if we do collide. Oh, what? It worked. My brain's shot now. That's the complete opposite of what I thought it should be. In check solid, Shazam, it's literally like it's like magic. We check, so we prove that that pretty much works. We just saw him land there, yeah. But what was I about to say? What was I about to say? Damn it. Yeah, so it checks, it sets the velocity to 0 here, yeah? That's why you stop. But then here, because I just changed this around, mushroom tea, I wouldn't say no. A brew. Special brew. With shrooms in it. Yeah, but how does this work? Check it out. This sets velocity to 0, and then gravity is always going to set it. If it's not already 2, which it's just been set to 0, so it can't be, then it sets this to gravity force. And then it sets position, it adds the velocity. I find that bloody crazy. Also, we're checking the collision before we even calculate the world position, which means you'll be 1 frame out. My brain is shot. It's like everything's backwards now. Oh, it worked. Oh, I didn't put the breakpoint last time. Okay, that's good, look. So it only actually calls it 1 time. How amazing is that? Somehow it's landing and only colliding once. Yeah, you got it in 1, Specky. I was about to say that exact same thing. Let's try 7 there. Just once again. And then it set the state for me and I can move. Sweet. You know, that's a really big step towards being able to do a nice realistic jump that we can deviate in midair and everything, you know. I'm going to get rid of the breakpoint. He's lower, but doesn't even matter. To me, it doesn't anyway. Okay, so he's exactly there this time. It's halfway down a sail by the looks of it. I was talking about snapping him earlier though. It's not as easy with this particular one. Well, I guess, actually, yes it is. Let's set him to his world position, because we've calculated the world position already. Oh. It's going to be as simple as that, isn't it? Because that's already had the calculation done, as far as I know, to make it to the nearest 8. Oh, I didn't like that. Whoa. How can it fall further when we've put it into walking state? Breakpoint, good idea. Straight up there. And we're in walking state. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't put anything past that. I'm just going to move that to there and see what happens. Same thing. So world position. How can the world position not be correct? Like... Oh, Ah, that's what we probably need to do all of that actually. Of course, yeah, it was in cells and we need to convert it. We need to times it by 8, in other words. That's what we need to do. We absolutely know it's not going to go too high, so I'm just going to do... Try that. Way, look where he is. What the smegging smeggy doing, mate? I'm smegging Lister. Yeah, look at that. It's hashtag 100, mate. Thank you very much, Becky Nut. It is awesome. And it's not quite perfect, the animation, but it still looks good. But we slowed it down and we checked and it's actually like out of sync. Like there's some frames missing or something, but... You're off to bed. Nice one, Specky. Really appreciate them bits, man. I'm glad you got your problem working. I didn't realise you were still not able to actually code in your own setup. 6-step animation. And we've got 7, have we? I'm with you. Good evening, Moz, my mate. Thank you very much, my dude. Yeah, that was amazing. Look how simple that was. So actually, this shouldn't be called solid. This should be called down. Or let's call it feet then. Why not? Let's be clever. MO to the Z. Yeah, I would have thought it was something like A, B, C, D. Who knows what else, yeah. Doesn't matter, we shouldn't get hung up on stuff like that. Because really, we're going to have to draw um, our own sprites. We can't just use their exact sprites in the end. Only while we're having fun like this. But if we ever wanted to get serious... Oh, I've changed it to feet, look. So I'll make sure it works yet again. Because I love to see it working for a change. Boom. I guess the next thing would be to check the graves. Still the same order for that many sprites. What do you mean, mate? Same order. He has got swagger. I'm still blown away as to why it doesn't work if I put it at the bottom. I'm not going to care though. It is posh. Oh, I didn't see that about the other. I didn't see Specky's message about the sprites. Yeah, do the graves. Like I say, yeah, the frames of animation really aren't interesting to me because we'll create our art ourselves in the end, and we'll know what order we want to put them in to match our code already, anyways. We can leave that. Yeah, so look how simple the collision detection was. We're only doing one cell there. Notice though, in our other code we had two, and in this guy he's got 4 cells along his feet. So we actually need to do 4 of them really. But for now, let's keep it like that. It's nice to see it so small and simple. So check collision. Right. This is a lot harder because we've already got to take the offset into account. Oh no, we've done that already in the world. I think we did already do that. Do you know what? It might be just a case of copying it. Let's try that as a starting point. I think left and right. Let's just put right for now. The anchor is the top left. So your anchor, how we're referring to anchor, is the anchor sprite. And that's just the first sprite you define. And then there's another bit inside that definition. In one of them bits that says this is gonna have relative, children sprites. And then you've got to define some straight after that to be children. R type. I bet it would, man. Oh, it would look great. The original Speccy one was pretty cool. The next one would be like, we could rip sprites straight out of the Super Nintendo or something, couldn't we? Or even the arcade. It was. I wouldn't know where to start to make a proper R-Type clone. Of course, I could make a side-scrolling shooter, but PS1 version. I don't think I've played that actually. I bet it's a lot like the arcade one though. So I'm going to add halfway down, and I'm going to go all the way across this time. Now here's the thing, we don't have, see how convenient it actually is by using velocity. I was able just to set it to 0. Cells or pixels down and across. A cell is just 8 by 8 pixels. But on the old 48K, you can't move, like, in width, it's 1 whole byte per cell. Whereas you've got 8 bytes in height. 8 separate bytes for the height of a cell. So it gets all confusing. I say 8 by 8. It was 1 byte by 8, but there's 8 bits in a byte. Yeah, like I was saying, it was really nice and convenient having the velocity here. I need to now make a bool. It's the only way that I can think of. Let's minimize that sprite in it, crap. Yeah, so if we're colliding, oh, so it is good that I've put right collision, because we can really, it's going to make it life very easy here. Player move right. We just won't move. No. Eventually we're going to have non-solid collisions as well, for pickup items or doorways, ladders. Might as well change this while I'm here. So that's actually all it needs to do, but we need to set this to be false at some point. We can actually go here, look, if we don't detect a collision. Oops. Hasn't worked. Just try that. Oh look, we're not even calling it. God, I'm an idiot. Check collision right. Well, we only need that when we're moving right. Can we get away with just putting it in there? I reckon there's no reason why not. We'd probably want to put it above that, actually, to be honest. Oh, really, Specky? Oh, this hasn't worked. Oh, sprite on sprite. That's cool. I'm glad you said that. I think the sprite on sprite wouldn't be that much difficult to do manually, but I'd love to know how to do it properly, yeah. Okay, so I thought that was going to work. Let's put a breakpoint in. Maybe it is working, but then it's allowing me to move anyway. No. I can't go left yet. I guess if it's told you that there has been a collision, that's some of the hard work done. Because at that point, then you can really fine tune it. If you know they're colliding, you could probably do per pixel and everything. Yeah, I bet you can go into the bit level and check if if one of them's transparent, then there's no collision. You can probably do literally per pixel quite easily. Anyway, I'm more worried about this right now. Why the heck isn't this working? Try putting 4 there. Check. Oh god, I was holding. When I was holding the button, it broke it. Oh no, look, it just won't let me. I know why. It's because it's colliding still, isn't it? It thinks there's a collision now because I just put that to 4. Yeah. So that proves it works. I guess let's try 3. The graves must... They are solid though, because I remember falling on one and it worked. Let's put a grave right at the start. Yeah, because I'm doing any tile that is under 9. And as you can see, or 9 or under. Ah, so I see what you mean. They're 10 and 11 then graves there. Oh, I think I wanted them to be background then ones, if you remember, so we can make some high up graves that you could walk past. But that was a good shout. Let's put 10 and 11. We're not even using that solids bit yet. But... So if it's under 12. That was a very good shout. Oh, damn. We're not starting at exactly 0. Damn, didn't work though. That was annoying with the fact that we weren't starting at exactly 0 there. Yeah, I will, but wait there. Yeah. So the downwards motion works fine with it, but why didn't it fall down? Oh yeah, because we were only checking gravity when we were jumping. That's another thing to think about. It looks like we might need to rewrite some of this, because what I did before was have a target position with the velocity constantly getting applied. Maybe, not necessarily. I can just constantly apply gravity. That's all I need to do. And of course, gravity will check if you're standing on top of a solid, then don't apply it. Which we're already doing. Because it says collided solid and then it says velocity 0. What a bugger. Oh wait. Just trying to undo all that. There we go. So we've got the one with no grays, and I'll just make it higher like you said. Odd. I find that insane. I'm just doing that to make sure I'm not going mad. It definitely doesn't find it. No. So it must be here that's not working properly. Ah, I know what it might be. Checking the well position. It's not being done. That's exactly what the problem is. But I can't find it here now. Yeah, here we calculate well position. Do you know what? That should just go right at the top of update here. That might be enough. At least I know down still works. Oh, damn. I really thought that would be enough. Yeah, good night, mate. We'll get it fixed, don't you worry. If not today, it'll be tomorrow. Because that definitely was the problem. That guy is solid. That guy is solid. Yep, so for some reason or another, it's just never getting set to true. I'm sure that's not the case. That's anything to do with it. I'll try it just in case. Darn. Like, we can be pretty confident that this code works because you see it working on feet so well. Ah, we've got to add the offset in. I forgot about it. No, I didn't. No, it's already in there when we do the weld. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, it must be something to do with this bit here. I wonder, do I need to add the offset again here? Even though we've done it. I think we do. I think that's what the key is here. I've done it to get the player's world X. But then we're checking it in the map. So as soon as the scroll happens, I think it's wrong. Like it gets the wrong square. Let's just try it. Innit? Nope. Wah, wah. Pop a breakpoint in there just to make sure. Nope. That scared me, that. I was just gonna try. Just gonna try putting it there for a second. Can't see that doing any good, but you never do know now. I never do anyway. Could do it putting a grave nearer. Let's try that a sec. I'll put that one back where I found it. Prefer it there. Let's get this grave. What I want to do is bung it so that it hasn't scrolled. And see if I can walk into it. Oh my god. There we go. It still don't work. Hmm. So, I mean, it's almost impossible, but I'm going to walk him over there. What I'm basically looking at is A there to see if it ever goes to 1. No, it doesn't. Hmm. I don't think we need the offset again. I think that player X takes care of that. There's only the only other possibility that is maybe this is wrong. So his X is 50. Let's change it to 32. So his world position should be 4, yeah? So A should be 4 when we first start. Let's see if it's correct and how it looks when I play through it. Oh, 6 straight away. Four it is. Still 4. Needs to be able to walk somehow. It's absolutely not letting me walk. Damn it. Oh, no, mate. Are you off? It's a strange one, isn't it? I think it's got the correct world X. Where's the breakpoint gone? I deleted it. What I'll do is, let's make a routine called break. Oh, you actually meant nice. Oh yeah, I'm getting a bit better at it, ain't I? Thanks to you guys. I never used to even think about stepping through. Not breakpoint, but this time called break. Oh, look at that though. Okay, let's not do that. Do break. Let's do CP. Because I only want it to break when world X or A is higher than half of the screen. So that's half the screen is 160. Divide that by 8. You've got a I used to do that all the time when I watched Coded. So 20, right, is the middle of the screen in cells. And so when we get to 20, I expect this to work. But once we're at 21, that's when it might have broken. So I'm going to keep CP 20. And if it's, no, 21, yeah. And then if it's more than or equal. Let's try that. Wait there. Okay, let's make sure it doesn't have this one. Oh, look at this. It's crashed. That's nowhere near my breakpoint. Yeah, it has crashed. That's not the breakpoint. It doesn't like this do break, I don't think. What I was hoping was to only do the breakpoint. Nice one, Micro. I think it just didn't like this for some reason or another. Ah, wait there then. Do I not even need a breakpoint really? I can just press F1, can't I? At different points. But I do want to be able to try and find this exact routine in the code. Oh, it's crashed again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Problems now. Okay, so it's in the collision code somewhere. Oh, will it? Okay, nice one. Oh, I see. That's addresses, is it? Ah, okay. Nice one. So it'll be somewhere around here we want to... Why have they all got this? Oh, plus 342. Okay. Clever stuff, innit? Bloody hell. Somehow this has put it into an endless loop now. Ah, did it get... Did it just detect a collision? Is it another Heisenberg? It did. So that's what's happened. For some reason now it's just detected a collision there and stopped me moving. It wasn't that it crashed. If we had a left button, we could probably head left now. It must be incorrect, yeah. But how did it detect that collision there? Math is early. I don't quite get what you mean. Higher up, do you mean, in the code? Here's where we work out x, but it looks really straightforward. We are only using the little bit of the little byte of x. Start him in the middle. We can't actually walk left, sadly. Because I'd have to add left walking code, but I don't want to do that until I've done this. Because the reason I'm saying that is because it will become all involved making him left, and I'll end up forgetting this. Collision will work. Yeah, but that's what I mean is I don't want to like. I don't want to hack in too much to make him go left. I want to do the proper left code, if you see what I mean. I might be able to just do this, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do left. Because left's going to be really nice and easy. But if I make changes to right, then I have to do them again in left. And yeah, it's just going to confuse me, to be honest. That's the main reason. Yeah. No, I am running out of ideas, though. I was thinking about making him left, like about 20 minutes ago. And then I just decided no. I thought I could get this working. I mean, the good thing is it is collecting, it's detecting a collision now. Just a bit early. And don't forget, actually, our sprite is quite a lot wider than it should be. Let's just try, actually. Could be just a simple fix, could be just not to add so much width. Here I'm adding 4 cells worth of widths. Let's just try adding 2, just for a second. That's much better. It's in cells, if you know what I mean. So I've gone from the world position and I've gone 3 down. Then I've gone from the world position X and I've gone 2 across. Not bad, is it? Let's try going one across only. So it's from the origin, 1 extra. And obviously the whole width of that cell. Well, hey. Okay, let's take away that grave and see if we can collide with the one further down then. It's still a bit of a Heisenbug why that didn't work earlier. I haven't done anything different. Level. Oh, I could probably undo it actually. Nice. Let's drink to a perfect death. Damn. Damn. That maybe is the offset thing that I just deleted a minute ago. Yeah, I think it's once we started scrolling it goes out of sync. So let's try doing what I did a minute ago then. Add a offset, sub view width. So if offset's 40, we actually add 0 there. But if offset's 41, we're going to end up adding 1 again to this. And so on. No. Oh, it's bizarre. So it worked perfectly before we scrolled. Oh, I'm in two minds about this offset because we've already done that when we calculate the x. So yeah, I'm pretty convinced we don't need that. I hate that. Absolutely hate them. So we scroll. Offset. I'm pretty sure it is as I said it is with that offset thing. So by that I mean the offset keeps going up as you scroll. Now don't forget they're getting pixels shifted, but that shouldn't matter. The cell itself, like maybe it would cause a little bit to be out, but it should still get the collision eventually. I wish it was a camera error, yeah. I mean, there's no camera. We use the offset is similar to the camera, yeah. But with offset, see what he could have done was just had camera X, and then instead of having offset here, you'd have to add camera X and then add the width. Then you pretty much got what I already had. It's just a couple of differences to make it work. Because mine didn't work. But that's all. I could change that right now to camera X. Yeah. Hmm. It shouldn't really care what the scrolling's doing because don't forget, we're not actually looking at that when we do the collision. What we're doing is we're loading the pointer to this, and then we're going a certain amount of bytes through, depending on what our well position is. So the Y one, we times it by 80. So if Y is 3, we're down here already, you know. And to be honest, it's one of those things again where I'm thinking in my head, this should bloody work. Hmm. I am up for doing that micro, but again, not right now. I don't have long enough left. I'm not going to be quick doing that. I reckon I can get this finished in time, but yeah, I'm definitely in the mood for doing that. It would be lovely to be able to print like, well, any values, wouldn't it? It'd be great. We pretty much did that with that fight scene. We converted numbers, and Emook posted a 16-bit version of the, because I wrote only an 8-bit one, didn't I? Um, just got to keep looking at the same code to see. Mole. I do get the mole. Do you want me to? Where is here? I mean, maybe it's not the right time to use it, but basically it multiplies D by E, leaving the answer in DE as a 16-bit number. So you can basically multiply two 8-bit values. Yeah, it's pretty useful. So what I've done there is basically just add 3 to world Y. Aha! No, that is, it is correct. So I think we will need the offset on X, won't we? Ah, it's the offset, but divided by 8. Which we've done there. I think we need to do the same thing there. That's exactly what it is. Shizer, that's not that easy though, is it? D's not in use, so let's load DA. It does too much for us. Well, maybe it does, but isn't it nice to be able to write code though for a system that's coming out next year? You know, I know it is already out, but I mean, there's a massive wave of sales. I think it's quite cool to be able, and niche. You know, it's not like writing PC games where you've got to be mega clever to be able to stand out there. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there's not that many developers. It might be possible to stand out and become like a stellar, well-known publishing house or whatever you want to call it. Like, if you release like 5 games, well-known game like uh, company, I guess is the word. Yeah, so I need to load a offset. Sub view width. RCA, RCA, RCA. But before that, I need to do and. Da, 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 da. Now add AB, add AD. Now. I'm an idiot. This is wrong. It is already in cells. Offset is. Shite. I'll try it anyway, even though I know full well it ain't gonna work. I've said that before though, and it's worked. So. No, it's not. Oh, it wasn't even saved. But still, it's not gonna work. There still is a tape market. It's cool. But the next, I think, will be good. I mean, there's not going to be titles for sale in shops, but I think there will be online. There'll be good sales. Yeah, so that was bull crap what I've just done, because it already is in sales. Damn this. I'm getting to that stage in the night where I'll try, I'm going to run out of ideas in a minute. All we've really established right now is if the grave is earlier than the scrolling occurs, we seem to get the collision working fine. I do love it as well, it's awesome. Douche. We need like a metal clanking noise, like armor. Yeah, so that's the only good thing I can say that I've established. It seems to work as long as you don't let the screen scroll. So something about the scrolling is breaking my world position. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look up the calculate world position. We'll keep an eye on that. I guess. I can do. Let's pop it the other way around. Grr. There we go. So A is world X. Okay, so now we get one breakpoint. We've got one breakpoint. And it should only happen if world X is over 22. And then I'm going to start looking at what A is at that point. So it hasn't gone off. Hmm. This must be it. This must be the problem then, yeah. It's getting there, isn't it? It's getting there. If only this... I really didn't anticipate this to be a problem like this, to be honest. C is definitely less than, isn't it? I'm forgetting even that now. Yeah, return if less than 22. So let's check it works. Like 6. Yeah, see, so on the little byte, it works exactly as I expected it. A is 6 right now. And of course it's going to constantly break. Is it something to do with the tiles only taking up half a byte? Do you know what, that could be about right. If we put 18, the map is 40 long, or 80. So we can, that would be 36. We'd be, and the view's 40 width. So we'd be really near the end of the level. It might go off. Oh, it's just gone off. A's 12. So why is that going off then? Oh, 12 hex, of course. So it's like 18, isn't it? Oh boy, would I love to be able to move the guy now. If I could just move him. Like you say, Micro, maybe I could move him. Thing is, I can't move him past halfway across the screen. That's going to break how the code works. No, I'm not going to do it. $12 was probably about right. So it's 18. Yeah, I think that is about right actually. So why does it not go off when we put 20 instead? Is it? Oh my god. I mean, it should just go off a few cells further down now. Oh, it does. That's bang on where I'd expect 20 to be. Remember, there's 40 cells in a screen width. So 30 should be, you know, 3/4 of the way across from where we start. And this is where it would break. Because it would have to scroll for 10. And that's where it's breaking, yeah. So even 21 will probably break. Oh. Weird. That was in the right sort of time that time. Put a marker 5 steps ahead. So 15. Okay. I see. This basically summed it up though. As soon like half the screen is 20, yeah, and it's gonna work now. You'll get it to halfway. It's as soon as the scrolling that it knackers it. Put a marker 5 steps ahead of instead of 15. Okay, remember we're starting at 32, so here's where we start. Somewhere like that then. Oh, I've done that again. Didn't copy enough of them. There we go. Oh, it didn't stop again. Oh, have we? That's stupid. No, it doesn't detect it, does it? That's a different one. That's that bloody stupid thing I put above. Oh, I'm none the wiser now. What's going on? Oh, I know why it didn't detect it. Because I put this bloody offset thing in again, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Right, so that's proved that we don't need that offsetting twice. To me. At least I don't think we do. Yeah, that was good. I know offset is. I'm 99% sure it is what I say it is. I.e., it's like the right edge of the viewport. What a goit. Oh god. Yeah, that definitely works. Oh, still that bloody stupid thing. What a goy. Exactly. You're a goy. What did you call me? It's detected it here, look. Wait a minute. So it's wrong, but it did detect it. How far is 25? Very far. Too far. Strange how it detected 22. And yeah, it's 22. Hmm. Oh, are you? What's happening? Could easily be my end. Do you know, I had loads and loads of windows open. That might have been what was doing it. I just closed them. Well, this value's wrong. Oh. I mean, it can occasionally just be Twitch messing up. Unless everyone gets it at the same time, then it's bound to be me. Well, I'd be pretty willing to bet that this here is all that needs fixing. But yeah, we was on a roll. Now you hear crackling. Oh. It might have been me actually, yeah, there's some junk around me. Just before I go off, I'll look at what I did for Calculate World on the other game. Just to make sure there's not something super obvious jumping out at me. I've done it slightly different. Um, I've done that slight difference, and there's another little difference about the X8 bit, but we don't need to care about it. That's wrong, isn't it? Damn you! Definitely better audio. That's really good. I've been trying hard to get it right. The weird thing about it is, when you just record to test it, it changes all the time. Like, it seems like I have to record like a long video if I want to really test it and like listen to the whole thing. But you know, who's got time for that really? Because then if it's not right, you've got to just change one thing and do the whole thing again. Best way is just trial and error in it. I should get it in the end. If not, I'll buy a new mic eventually. But it's a shame because this one looks the business. It really does. It's got like a big microphone bit in the middle and everything. You know, you can see the whatever they call it. Looks like a little speaker, to be honest. Hmm. Ah, it was like I said earlier. They're already in cells. I'm dividing them. I'm kind of confident that this is going to do it. Yeah, I think this is a let's go. Do it. Come on, boy. No. Oh, wait. I didn't save it. That scared me. Come on, come on. Round two. Oh, that's because it hit the grave. What the flip? What the hell? It's now affecting his down. Definitely, man. Definitely. At least I've got a day off tomorrow. Try and make some real headway. Still have to be back in on Wednesday. I should be getting weeks off. How could that affect that? Seriously. You too. Good stuff, Moz. Excellent. Yeah, they've always got some excuse why they need me in. They've got loads of people who can cover me, but they just don't like doing lates. Tough luck is what I say. I mean, legally they've got no right, but the thing is, there's lots of things that work in my favour that are probably not strictly legal as well. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to be that guy that wants everything my own way. like I only had some weeks off when the coronavirus first happened, and nothing was open. You couldn't even go out your house, you know. And then also that 1 week off I had recently that was meant to be free that turned into 5 days. So not enough. It just flew by and was gone straight away. How the heck? Try just we're not even thinking about the world at the moment with that now. We're just converting it into cells. Alright. Oh, he's hit something. I wonder if it's that grave up there he's hit. What's going on? I find it bizarre how that managed to affect the downwards. Ah, wait there. I'm such an idiot. Load BA. Load A offset. Sub that. Add AB. It might be, but you would think it would still have some kind of collision, wouldn't you, if that was the case? It might be just a bit out. But I think this might be it, but I've thought this too many times now. I've got absolutely no confidence anymore that I'm going to fix it. But why is he hitting something there? Let's get rid of that grave in the sky then. He still hit something there, so it had nothing to do with that. It's always bothered you. I'll get rid of that one at the top then as well. It was bothering me a little bit as well. But I wanted to put some clouds up there or something, you know. Okay, so it hits something there every time now. No, I'm just playing now, really. But I'm just checking he's not hitting the floor or something. No. Just biz. Hmm. 3. I want to see if he stops earlier now. Yes, it seems to. Alright, so I think 1 was the sweet spot there, but break at points. You can see some values. Yeah. Well, I guess let's just do it here for now, where it collides. So we know it jumps from there, doesn't it? No, not there. From there. So we should be able to see some of these values, maybe. If not, I could go and look up the address of these, couldn't I? Might leave that for tomorrow when I'm awake. Collided. It's true. Hmm. Do you remember Mook showed us how to do M or dollar something, or can't remember, M dollar or something, or mem. I'm not quite sure what we want to check. Calculate world. No, I think it's M and then the dollar hex memory address. From that's how I remember it. Maybe I could. The thing is, this doesn't mean a lot to me, to be honest. Because they're all the same. Loads of them are the same. It's basically world X I want to be looking at. I don't know, sometimes it's better for me just to look at the code. I don't know. It's just the way I do things. I know it's stupid. I hope that's definitely working to get the right lower bit. I think it is. Because I remember seeing it was 4 at the start. Ooh, I wonder, is this affected because we're starting from the offset starting from 40? No, it shouldn't matter what the player starts from, should it? But let's check it anyway. Oh, that was some ground. There shouldn't be a collision there. Sick. Let's just jump from here. Load AHL. So it's just loaded a 6 from the tile map. It's probably hit that grave. Maybe we can look at HL as well. Whoops, I'm clicking all the wrong windows here. It's still open somewhere, and there it is. So, World X. I'd love to have seen World X, I really would. The problem is, if you put a breakpoint in there to see it, you can't move. So it makes it a bit irrelevant. We need to look up the memory address of World X, don't we, so we can do that. That's the easiest way. No worries, mate, no worries. So it's 802C, innit, look. Okay, let's do that then. 802C. There it is, right. So that's World X. It's a byte. So it's, I think it's the first one. The little 1E. How can it already be 1E? Too high, isn't it? I forgot if there's a restart button. Did I say 801C? 802C. So it's already 18. 12, look, which is 18, isn't it? Oh, that's cool. You can just flip between them. Okay. How can that be the case? One B, 1E. Going up too much if that is the right value. How is it not 0 right now? Oh, I'm not looking at the right one. That's 1, 1. It's like it's in pixels, not cells. I don't know, maybe now it's in cells. Okay. So it's wrong. And it seems to be correct, but it's adding the wrong amount. Oh, such a pain, man. Just collided with something there. E7. The hell? How are these values? It must be this one then. No. Did ya? It's 802C. How is it F0 already? It's like the Y is having an effect on it. Right, what I want to see is which one goes up and down now. Yeah, so the second byte is definitely the Y. Why was he at E7 for the X? That's what I'm trying to work out, Micro. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think so. So all the worlds are in bytes. They're in cells. Then Y is a byte, but X is a word. But we're only using the little byte of that for the calculation of the word, for the world position. Oh god, there's so much code. So that one I've just checked, it pretty much definitely works. Pretty sure it is this add thing. Yeah, I think we do, Micro. It's here, look. Here's where I'm using it. maybe I could try this, like you say. Just try doing that. And we only want the low bytes, so we don't need to ink. Good idea. I do think this add-in is incorrect maybe though as well. Oh yeah, also I didn't like it when we started from 0, it started going all weird. We'll put that back to 32 for the time being. Oh, what? Oh, that's his world. God knows what's happening now. So Y looks correct again. But yeah, X. Not even changing now. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm dying from it. I've tried so many different things. I'm sure it's one stupid little thing. Oh yeah, that's what I was about to do. I'm pretty sure this bit I've highlighted is the actual problem. There's 4 lines. And if I get rid of it, maybe. I've been looking through and I have been checking. I've been trying to see the errors. But if I get rid of this bit, right? Now, when we're in the normal world space, before we scroll, it should be correct. So it's M802C. It's still wrong, isn't it? Look, why is that? 13. Seriously. Oh, that's not even the right value. This is. 21 in decimal. 19. Yeah, 19. But look where he's standing, it should be like 3. So it's like the 1's there by mistake. The 16. Yeah. So that's about 6. Like it's 16 in front, isn't it? Why would it be 16 in front? Oh god, I've just done something weird. Whatever was on my screen. Lost it. Oh god, that's insane. That's insane that adds anything to Y. It should also add nothing to start with. That should be doing nothing until the scroll happens. Let me just try putting 40. 0. That's what it should be. No, sorry. 40, 40. still does it. It's so weird. Funny Pope story. Shouldn't be this hard, man. What's this bee doing here? Huh. That's why, isn't it? Did ya? No worries. It's just that's a complete typo. That's from where I've been doing the switch around thing, isn't it? Funny how just my mind just ignored that that add AB thing though. Guess that might be enough now then. It's funny how it could be something like that line and then you end up changing other working code. See, it doesn't work. Oh, it just detected the collision. What the hell's going on? See, the debugging in the debugger messed me up even more really. I've completely stopped looking at the code now. And I'm just thinking about that number and why it's wrong. It's unreal that. It's unreal. DC. I mean, where does it get that from? No, it's not you guys. It's not you guys. I mean, I went way out of my comfort zone with the tile map, but I'm bloody glad I did because now it's almost, we've almost got that down. So again, I'll get rid of this. In fact, let's just comment it out. So it should just be the x little bit divided by 8 equals player world. X. Shouldn't be that hard. Why is it getting changed? Player world is this list out of date? No, it's not. Way better than the old stuff. Killer stuff. It's for your own good. Look, it's correct at the moment. We've got it. We've made progress. C. That's about right. Yeah. Sadly, now 1-4. Yeah. See, it can never go over 40. I don't think now. I mean, it should be. Wait there. Yeah. See, it's always at 1-4, which is 20, which is where it's stuck in the middle of the screen. So it's in screen space. So we do just need to take this offset into account. I love that. There's a theme there. That's like a tile map. Tile map of retro coder emojis. Yeah, so listen, that's a big step forward. We've seen it correct now. It's purely this calculation of the offset. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe, just maybe, if we cut it from there and put it into the collision. I may as well write it. It won't let me move already. How Yoshi's is coming all basic. Thing is, the way I look at it with basic, in learning basic, is I may as well just learn C sharp. It would be nice to know though. It would be nice. Someone was telling me ages ago that there's a way of mixing assembly and basic. I don't have a clue how to do it, but it's been told to me more than once. Just a double bugger, innit? But get rid of that again. So it must be this world offset crap. I know that, yes, the offset says bloody level start plus view width, but that's just the same as writing 40. So it starts at 40. Every time you move right, the offset gets used to find the correct column, yeah? Okay, one sec. Yeah. Uh, wait. Where the hell was I? Here's just the same as writing 40. Because level starts 0, look. The reason I made it like that is so that if you did start at like halfway across the level, offset wouldn't be in the right place unless you had it like that. What a bugger. I know it's when it's scrolling that's the problem. I just wonder, do I have to just do the reverse of what I did? No problems, Micro. So the way I've understood it is, for example, if we're here and look at, the view starts here. So we're at position 20. So we're actually drawing up to column 60. Peeking and poking. Yeah, it does sound good. But yeah, if it's so much slower than assembly. I mean, isn't a, wouldn't a poke just be like load HL with the value and then load HL with brackets around? Or something like that. one way or the other. Yeah, so it's obviously better to learn the machine code or assembly. Come on, I've got to figure this out. Um, um, calculate world position. How did I do this in the other one? Let's have a look. I'll have a quick look, see if I can see a difference. Do you reckon Emu is data really? He's just took on a new form. Data 2.0. Don't spoil it if he does. If there is such a thing as Data 2.0, because I'm going to eventually get to the new Star Treks. I've never seen them. We know that that's correct before you start scrolling, so it is just a case of figuring out this offset thing and how to calculate it into the. Sure, you can just do X independently and Y independently, because it's later we add the Y with those world width. Yeah, we got a Vulcan as well. Moz is Captain Kirk. I don't know what I'd be. It's something to do with this, isn't it? When I'm doing the collision check, I'm taking the world cells, screen cells, because that's all we care about, because world doesn't scroll on Y. And then I add the world width and all that. So it's seeking through the map, it's going down a number of lines. then it goes along X, and now with the floor it probably didn't really care about X because it's, you know, it just goes along the whole level anyway in one flat line, so it could have been wrong already. Camp and slightly podgy. Is he bald, Shatner? Well, I think he's still got hair even now, hasn't he? Is he still alive, Shatner? I think he is, isn't he? He's cool. No, he's not dead, is he? Because I remember him being on something crazy like Big Brother or something along those lines. And I'd never watched Star Trek. You know, I'd seen it in passing. And I just thought he was a maniac. Like, you know, I just thought, why would anyone like this guy? He's such a twat. Yeah. But then, like, now, I get it, you know? I get why people like him now. He's really funny, and that, you know, that whole show is just so funny, that first Star Trek. Scotty as well. Hypocrite. I always cut my hair as well. I've got it. Well, I don't. I say that because I've got it cut right now, really short. But I can go months with the worst haircut ever, and I just think, oh, I'll do it next week. Just super lazy when it comes down to it. Did you? Proper hippie rock star style, young one style. My trailer thought right now is thinking about, am I doing it twice with this world width, and or do I need to do it? Calculate the world position. No, I'm pretty sure this is fine. You know, the Y is fine. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't get the X though. Mhm. I really thought I was right. You know, we've got the screen space here, divided it by 8, and then we just need to add the amount of cells we are along the map. Hmm. Is it take away 20? Is it add A offset? Sub 20. I think 20 for the screen, the amount of half of the screen. I was doing 40. That would take us to the left side of the screen. But the player's actually in the middle of the screen when you're doing the scrolling. Ah, how would this affect things when we're not scrolling? Hmm. Would it affect things? And that's why it was going to E or whatever before, because it was going less than 0. I reckon. I reckon. Do you? Yeah. The thing is, all my compares are nearly always decimal. I haven't used much hex at all in here, to be honest. Got a warning this time. I will, Micro. Why is that affecting the Y value? Okay, so there's an error, a warning. Oh, here. Oh, it says offset 16-bit. It's not. What's it on about? It's hit something. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Oh, this is a head scratcher and a half. The only good thing I can say is that if it's like that, it seems to get it right. In normal world space, the collision all works until you start to scroll. I would have thought all we have to do is add some kind of offset to this in cells to say how far along the map we are. And I think I was right the first time. We go to the left side of the map because the player's X is going to take care of the half of the screen where we're. That's why we're adding this. And like I say, I know this is. I'm 99% sure this is correct because when we check it in the debugger without the adding of the offset, this is actually giving the correct values that we expect to see. So, for example, now see now we're standing in the 4th cell. So now we're at about roughly 8. And it is 8. 11 or 12. 11. 15. So it's perfect. Till we get to 20, and then it just stays at 20. So obviously it doesn't work. Hey, I haven't seen Bender's message. That's proof that it does miss out some messages. But yeah, yo, Bender lads. Something to do with this offset. I mean, let's just change it to 40. Just to stop the confusion with that. I know that's not going to fix it, but... Yeah, it stays... So, this is always given out 20 by the time you've divided it, yeah? When we're scrolling. When we've scrolled some, we don't want it to say 20. We want it to know how far along we are. It's quite simple, really, isn't it? You know, if we're on the 25th, we're on the 40th cell here, standing there. So the camera stops about here, or starts. Hello, my dude. Quite near the end of the stream now. It's a late one for me. I was hoping to fix this before I go, but it's not happening. It's as soon as the screen scrolls, yeah. But think about this, right? No worries, Bendo. Yeah, there's not going to be much hope of fixing this. I'll be very impressed if you fix this just by a glance. But imagine it, right? It starts scrolling when the player reaches this point, micro. So player's standing here, and everything's working at that point. It says you're at 20, and you're at 20. The offset's 40, which takes you to here. As soon as we move forward one, and it scrolls, offset equals 41 at that point. So we should be able to just do offset, take away the width, and have 1, and then add that to our X position. I wonder if we have to sub it. I think it might be sub. That might be... This is worth a try. Can you do sub BA? Load AB? Don't think you can. Oh, you can apparently. Nah. So what's that memory saying now? 14. So it's just in screen space still. Still 14, see? Just remains there. Really? Pretty normal, don't they? Yeah, it is a late one. I'll give it another 10 minutes max. I reckon it's this sub BA thing. Should just be sub B. And that's going to come from A, so that's no good. Do it the other way round. Oh, it's a pain in the what's it? God, I know what I'm trying to do, but it's nothing like that. What's there? Excuse me. Maybe that. You get. Oh, no, I'm not looking at the right one. FD. What's it on about? It's going down. And then it's hit something. It's not going to work. We've tried this already. Have we modified A? Maybe, man. Maybe at this stage. Ah, it's working. Oh my god! Finally. Oh, thank God. Do you know? I think what was happening was, it was a legal command, but it wasn't doing what I was expecting. One of them ads. Yeah. Because all I've really done is like, not a lot. I think it was one of them subs. I've had so many problems with sub. If you accidentally put sub A view, look, right, it'll be legal without any warnings. And look at it. See? Look. So that's probably what it was. Bang on. Right, so I'll move that grave then. Now you can eat. Yeah, man. Oh man, it was something. Oh, this it shouldn't. Whoa, thank you, Moz, my dude. Thank you so much, man. If that hadn't have taken me so long, I would have definitely added left and jump, because I did not expect it to take this many hours. We've done half of jump. We've got the main bit done there. All we have to do is add some uplift. Brilliant. works flawlessly now. Thank goodness. Oh, I'll be going to bed and I'll be looking at hexadecimal values all through the night in my sleep. Exactly, that does deserve a caveman. Bash that Amiga. Oh, I can't believe that. I was about to give up, guys. Just like a couple more minutes I was going to give it. Oh, I'm not even going to attempt to make him move left. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, Moz, yeah. You madman. I love it. I might make this my intro. Oh, it's rave time. I love it. I love it. That was brilliant. That's woken me up so much. I almost thought to myself, okay, I'll make him walk left. But no, it's going to be tomorrow. I will enjoy. Thanks, Moz. Oh, that was amazing. I think tomorrow I'm definitely going to do a bit of gaming in the day. So I won't do so much coding. Yeah, that was well nice. I'll do a little bit of coding in the day, but not on air. And then, you know, probably, I say it every week, but I'm going to try and make it about a 10 o'clock start. Obviously, if you're not around till after that, by all means, no worries. But, and I might not even make it by that time. We'll see anyway. But yeah, really good night in the end. Because that's a massive step forward, that. Because that's the same as detecting enemies or anything else that you need to detect. Well, it's not exactly the same, but it's very similar. Yeah, I'm doing some streaming of the games. I've done a bit of Zelda and Fallout. I was thinking of some other games as well, but I've forgotten them now. And I've actually got the new graphics card, but I have to get a power wire. Cats are scraping outside. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks again for all the comments, all the bits, everything. It means a great deal to me. I can't wait. I'm excited about this now. We can hopefully add some jumping tomorrow and enemies even, maybe. Smashed it, innit? We smashed it. Got there in the end. I'll upload this to GitHub now because it is pretty much a working little template at the moment. And then I'll get myself off to sleep. Boom. Smashed it. Good night, Moz, mate. Yeah, Specky. Everyone. Always big support. I know some lurkers are here as well who can't comment. Maybe they're on tablets and it is pretty hassle. Breath of the Wild I've been playing on the emulator and it works amazingly. Even on my rubbish GPU. I've actually got a video on YouTube. You can see it in action. I'll put a link actually in the description in a sec. I'm surprised how my GPU is only a 2GB RX 47. It's real bad. And I can play it, you'll see it here in 720p. It's almost flawless. Yeah, so enjoy the rest of your evening, guys, whatever's left of it. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Bye bye.